Okay. Super. Hey, Jen. Oof. Okay. Sorry, I had to run. The cat was annoying. Yeah, I saw this guy got the Vex on first run. It's this Tuesday intro. Is Neph. We're back for a reset and a dev live stream later on. What is... Hello, governor. Bit of English twang there. What's up, blood? Sorry, I need to run for get back. So I barely did. Can't wait for the live stream. Yeah, I have to. I don't know what they're going to talk about. Well, I suppose I saw. Unfortunately, I saw a part of a leaked cutscene from either Act 2 or Act 3. I don't know which one. It looked good. Didn't really get a whole lot apart from they talking about each of the hive and their interaction with the echo. So that was a pain that I got to see that. The new activity. SMG and new bow in Act 2. How do you know that? No bringing spoilers into the stream, by the way. I love this camera view of you. I also saw there's like 2 or 3 videos of future events. It's actually crazy. Yeah. I have 2 of these setups actually. Smaller one. Baba. Larger one. Baba. Bow was obtainable in game for some reason. Oh yeah, I saw you could, but like it was difficult to get it. And thanks, blood. Always super positive, which is nice. A few days then it stopped dropping. I know we kind of tried to get it, but I didn't know what it was. It's kind of fun. I was fine with being ignorant. Like bow rocket launcher sidearm. Is there commas there? Because are you saying there's a bow rocket launcher sidearm? SMGs are all in the episodic weapon tomb. The glaive fusion and some other heretical weapons on the site. Food. Also, what was the asterisk for? What is it? Also, something has a glaive fusion and some other heretical weapons. What's the asterisk? Good. Hope you feel good. Yeah, I feel good. Get used to a much larger version of my face on screen, which is weird. But okay. Like GG side. I just want the new rocket sidearm, the void one. GG inside. Okay. I was looking at what I had as well for looking for that video that I'm working on. And the Joxer's longsword, I didn't really rate it that highly, but I didn't have a destabilizing round, so the closest I could get was destabilizing rounds and killing wind. I also have lone wolf, but killing wind seemed like a better balance. And repulsive brace as well, but like not together. And I spent like 80 engrams looking. I couldn't get that balance. D2 foundry. Shows all the new Heresy weapons too. Yeah. It's a mini graviton. It's fun. Yeah. But like... Yeah. Let me see where it's good. Like I need to kind of break... If I'm going to put this into the videos, then I need to know where I'd put it. As in... Like where would I match it? What subclass... Or what class, sorry. Then what subclass... And like what scenarios would I put it into? If it's as good as Graviton Lance, then it has applications, but it still doesn't have the actual application of Graviton Lance, right? Arc with the Void Season mod. Yeah, well, Arc seems to apply to everything now. Is the music on? I did see yesterday the music was a little low. So I am going to turn this bad boy up. Is it playing? Yeah. Let me turn this up a little because I found it was a little low yesterday. Okay. You should get volatile and bolt charge. But I'm presuming the build or the setup for Joxers would be a PvP setup, right? Not PvE. Although I see applications for in PvE, you could, I mean... If it's proccing volatile and then you've got bolt charge moving in there. You could. Not at all PvP weapon, in your opinion. Yeah, you say this. You say this. Let me see. Only because I see. Well, the kind of the thing also with Graviton Pulse, Graviton Lance, is that it does have a hidden aim assist. So that's actually why it's being used so significantly in PvP now. You wouldn't use it in PvP, but a lot of people are. Stats are really poor for PvP. Oh god. It has, I literally just said it has extra aim assist for like it's and like it actually is being used quite a bit in PvP. Okay, maybe you can't handle it, or you can't work it in PvP, but it is being used. Hey, Divine, what's up? Man, you two together are the most negative two buttheads. Like, hey, you, like, oh no, it's shit. It's shit. It's shit. Talking about Joxers. In PvP, I was talking about, well, I started talking about Graviton Lance. So if you're talking about the previous conversation, I had to slow down for you. Flinch is also massive, even with flinch res mods. Calm down, Saitama. I haven't ever given you a timeout, Spy. I really should. I should give you a timeout for a while. I'm good. Been playing Monster Hunter Wilds. How is that? Usage in PvP. Oh god. Is this a FI kind of metric, as in right out of your American head, with no basis in reality, which tends to be a thing? It's good Monster Hunter fun. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Monster Hunter Wilds. You should get, bro, I've been hooked for a few days. Ugh, yeah. No, it's on Destiny Tracker. Okay. I'll check that. Not that I don't believe you, but like anything that people say, I will check. Go on. Go on. No, I haven't heard. All I've heard is just kind of mixed reviews. Nothing specific. Because like I've only kind of got the gist from other creators. Like I can't really say much. I haven't played it, and I can't express an opinion because I've never played it. So I won't. It's not helpful for people. Monster Hunter I should get. Oh, if people are going to give me the monies, I could, yeah. Jesus Christ. Sesame Cake 42. There is no way you heard bad things about it. I've not heard a single bad review or anything. Oh well, then definitely. I know. You know exactly what I've been hearing. You also talk to the same fucking creators, do you? Oh my god. In Destiny Trials reports. Trials. Right. You've already lost me. I don't know what they expect Monster Hunter where... I don't know what they expect. Hunt monster, wear monster, make monster into weapons. The fuck am I? Oh, right. Everyone's cup of tea is completely fine. I've never played any of them, so I can't really.
Zone B.
Right.
You have zone advantage.
I just can't express an opinion on it. Like I don't know.
Zone C lost. You captured zone
How
A.
much is it to buy, by the way?
Advantage.
This is the whole gameplay loop. Monster Hunter, make them into armor and weapons and so on. Is it? I'll take your word for it.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured.
I shouldn't be
You have
allowed
zone
money.
advantage.
Why? God, this map can go back in the vault.
Zone B lost.
I didn't really enjoy this map at the beginning. I'm actually okay with it now.
You captured zone A. Zone advantage is yours.
Monster Hunter is a good game. I've
Zone
heard
C
bad.
lost.
I've heard bad things as well about it. Oh no, you couldn't have. You couldn't have. I didn't hear it. It didn't. So if he didn't hear it, it didn't work.
Double down. Zone A lost.
Just hoping that before. How come no screen on TikTok? No screen? Why? What's not on TikTok?
Zone C
Oh.
captured. You have advantage.
That's a good one. Okay, sorry. It obviously didn't move. Thanks for telling me. Also, that doesn't, my full screen, or my green screen doesn't seem to work. And, oh, it does proc. This actually procs, arc as well. Even endgame.
Zone C locked.
This map is where I absolutely choose some private matches with Vex. Alright, okay. Le Monarch. Okay. I have that same chair.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
I've been sitting in this chair for like the last year, Scott. You only recognize that now? The slightly negative thing is that it's too easy. Why do you think it's too easy, Divine? I'm gonna have to fix that.
Strong start. Fight on.
Fucking. Just noticed was focusing more on banter and the gameplay. Quick! Quick is back! We missed you in blood yesterday and you're both back. Great. It's supposed to be a new player-friendly game. Okay.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
I don't think this, like, the Joxus is too bad in PvP, actually.
Zone B locked.
Oh, it's right in the world now that we are back. The mixed chat being back is so awesome. Yeah, well, this... I was seeing how I make it happen. So, I can... There's two options, right? Okay. There's two options for this. So, I can either have it like this, or... I can have it like that. So,
Zone A lost. Your enemy
unless
has
I am
power.
available until reset. Are you sure you can still get the emblem for Twitch?
3 minutes.
Yes,
You're winning.
up until the end, until reset, yeah.
You captured zone B. Zone advantage.
I'm digging the new visual setup. Thanks, Quick. I'm still I'm still getting used to it. I literally just
Zone B locked.
set it up today.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Finish them.
Ah, crapula. I'm digging the new... So, not this one. This one.
Zone C locked.
I know going through shields is a bad idea. 6 new season is today and Bungo does stream. 6? I quote him honestly. Yes. out of the way for that.
A well-fought victory.
Well, I'm sure I didn't help that, actually. The chat covers too much of the screen, in my opinion, in the other one.
Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Okay. Chat covers. So you think I should actually make the chat smaller? Like that. If you can make that smaller, it would be perfect the other way. I just find that the smaller the chat, the harder it is to read. Hey, Frequenz. I didn't realize I'm in your game until the end. I saw you running around. Is that new operator coming out today? Oh yeah, sorry, I saw your message in chat there. I didn't in text chat. Sorry, I pay no attention to text chat. Gary the accounting trooper. What's the ship? It's my little X-wing. No, it's not an actual X-wing, by the way, just in case that goes off. Colonel's Lament from episode Echoes, I think. Yeah, I think it's that. Sounds like I'm waiting for 2 or 3 weeks. Thank you. I like the better person. I like that person better personally, but it's your call. What do you think? Quick, Smoke. Whoever wants to make. Okay. Obviously, anyone who's looking on the vertical format, you can't see shit. But on Twitch or long form TikTok, YouTube, you can see it. So what I'm saying is, look, there's this or there's this. So more gameplay screen, less gameplay screen, but also you get some of the... I do like that with the smaller chat. You know, also what I could do is, like, I could drop the height a little bit more. 0. And 0. Just saying that I could probably drop that a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Smoke, what do you think? Have you been playing for long, Frequent? I haven't seen you in stream in a long time. I was on holiday in Thailand for a month. Oh, in Thailand for a month? Jesus. For what? Like during February? First time playing since almost 4 weeks. Wow. Wow. Like 4 weeks in Thailand. Where'd you go? It's been years since. I'd be down likely after. Oh, yeah, okay. Just waiting for Smoke to actually respond to me. Just sitting here, abandoned, without a response. Just... Okay. Do some more. I don't actually think that Joxers is too bad for PvP. Plus, I got like a lightning strike without drawing any. I got like a jolt to proc, or a bolt to proc, without doing any barricade. So, presumably that's. I don't actually know how I did that. How could it be destabilizing rounds? Let's go with that. Oh, yeah. Also, Neph, I'm a big fan of the removal of the orange border around your face cam. That's my favorite change. It was, well, actually, it's more than the border. It's like I just introduced a green screen. I did it at the beginning. Like, when I first started to stream, there was no, it was just, you see, but like, it just takes more time for me to start this. Like, I actually have to set this up. And I think maybe it feels a little big. Like, I'm not sure if I decrease the size to this a little bit more. I'm not sure if I need to take up that much of the screen. It feels like I'm hogging real estate. I started in Bangkok, then Koh Samui, Koh Phangan, Koh Tao. Koh Tao is lovely. Small, but like it has fucking 2 Irish bars in there, if they're still there. Phuket, Koh Phi Phi and Krabi. Phuket I found it rainy. Like anything on the west side was like after 12 o'clock it was super rainy, but this was August. Basically everywhere you were, everywhere. Yesterday. If you're running the Juggernaut aspect, you get bold charge attacks by simply sprinting. To be fair, I wasn't actually running the Juggernaut aspect. But I wasn't running the Juggernaut aspect. So why did it... What procced the lightning then? Or what procced bolt? Fragment. Also, it might be, it's a little weird, right? That like they, what is it? PlayStation? If I go PlayStation, I also have an animated background on. It feels like, but obviously, oh, sorry, wrong one. Still waiting for this to proc in. There we go.
Control.
Every time somebody has that, like, that emote, I can still hear cats. Oh no, it's not. It's from the Ghost mod. Ghost mod, it gives an audio? When do Ghost mods give audio? No answer to that then, Fino.
No zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies. Enemy
I actually play some D2
C.
today. Oh,
Captured zone A.
do play some D2.
Enemy claimed zone B. They have advantage.
Don't play more of Balatroc.
You captured zone C.
What?
Have advantage.
Well, where were you? Yes. Any success on your
Zone A lost.
Fuck it. Fun camping. What the fuck is Belatro? Yeah.
Zone C lost. Power.
Hey, Kirby.
Enemy
What's up?
control.
Shit.
You captured Zone A.
I see. Need to take the finger off. As PvP literally just started. Funny card game with a lot of numbers. Okay, that's quick. I understand that. PvP is fine. I just wanted to test Joxer's longsword.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Yours. Roguelike poker.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone C captured. Zone advantage.
I actually finally tried out Trials of Osiris last night. Honestly, it was not an awful time. Look, juice. I got him in the corner.
Gains the lead. Zone B.
Will there be a downtime
Enemy
before
has
reset?
advantage.
No, not today. So they'll probably bring it in Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. Thursday is usually when downtime happens. Now, if it's not on Monday or if it's not on
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Are you jumping in quick?
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Yeah. Also, 2 more hours of trials might be able to run a flawless card if anyone's interested.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
I would break that flawless card. I'm terrible in trials. Shit. I'd be down to Goob in trials. So that means there's going to be a 34 gigabyte update then.
Zone C lost. They
Why?
have advantage.
Why do you think there's going to be a big update on Thursday? I mean, there's nothing going on today, is there? Apart from the...
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. Zone A lost.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid him and it was stupid of me. Just play your life and you should be fine. Oh. Man, I don't, trials. Where is this?
Zone C captured. You have zone
I have
advantage.
never worked well in trials.
Zone B lost. That shut them down.
I will probably play at some point. I think I've done with Avowed at this point 3 playthroughs at 99 hours. That's what happened last week. What's that happened last week?
Have advantage.
Christ, I thought they were coming up. What's your problem? What was on last week, Kirby? You, sir, are a pain in the absolute
They
bollocks.
have advantage.
Okay. Oh, on Tuesday. Was it that big?
Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play.
The reload is fucking monstrously slow for this weapon.
You captured Zone B. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Okay, it's that time. For me, it was. Okay. Fair enough. I don't remember it. Like mine aren't too bad. So yeah, so that's what that's like. Okay. Go around this side. The reload.
Zone B lost.
Yo, yo! Hey, Grubs! Still can't sleep, no? What the fuck?
Zone A captured. You have advantage. Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
Annoyingly. You and sleeping. I'm new too.
Zone C lost.
Well, you
Enemy
can
has
fuck
zone
off.
advantage.
You are not new. You have never been new. You started as not new. You will finish as not new.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. 1 minute. Zone B lost. You're beaten.
Eh, it's because it's brand new, baby. I mean, no. No.
This war is for territory. One that you can
I
win.
got a Joxers there.
Fight another.
Is it a good Joxers? Demolitionist and Demoralize. Okay, no. Annoyingly. With a 79. Is a good perk. It's an okay perk. Repulsor Demoralize would be a good roll. Again for a PvE, assumedly. I'll stick with my Battler, my BXR. It's it proves it's juicy. Maybe for PvE. Maybe, baby. What have you been up to, Grubs? Working? Smoke. Are you still there? You still hanging on? Yep. Oh, there's Simon. Simon's in early. I was looking for some kind of hidden nukes in Destiny. Would you like to contribute to my hidden nuke quest? They're nerfing the BXR and Rhetorics, which sucks. Where did you see they're nerfing the BXR and Rhetorics? No. Working, raiding, playing Borderlands 2. What about you? Making videos, streaming, feeding my cats, sleeping, eating. It's generally my entire existence right now. And trying to come up with good fucking titles for videos, which is half the battle. I'm fine, so what's up with you? Hidden nukes? Yeah, so that's just the words I'm using, right? So it means strong hidden weapons you wouldn't suspect are like nukes. I use these titles to get people to see my content. If I just said really strong guns in Destiny 2, it wouldn't do shit. So, and even when I think I have a good title, sometimes I just don't. Thank God Rhetorics and BXR. No! No. 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 Not much, just on Destiny. Okay. Wait, I haven't eaten in like 2 days. Maybe I should eat, but I'm too comfy to get up. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. I'm gonna revert to here for a while. Here's my clean screen. There's Mini Neph. And there's Maxi Neph. Not mad about Maxi Neph, in honesty. Also, it's a little... I can see a little bit of, like, degrade there. Let's work on that. Mini Neph. Rhetoric's regular. Yeah, because they work. Telesto. Is that still... I don't see Telesto ever. Is that still working its disruptive magic? You tell him, Grubs. Honestly, I've heard Telesto is nuts now. Maybe you could do something on the build with Finality's Augur and Rhymecoat Raiment on Warlock for a full-on turret nuke build if you're not fully focused on weapons. Honestly, I've heard that maybe you could do something on the build with Finality's Augur and Rhymecoat Raiment on Warlock for a full-on nuke turret nuke build. A PvE turret build. Obviously, so that's great fun in raids. 10 years with hand cannons, and now everyone complains that pulses are good for a month. I'm addicted to using it for its catalyst. I can't tell you when's the last time I run it. Telesto with Finality's Augur and Rhymecoat Raiment on Warlock for a full turret nuke build.
Take those zones and hold them to your last breath.
There's the witnesses back. The witness is on TikTok these days. Did you follow me yesterday? Did you follow me yesterday? Hey. Well, I didn't think I was going to survive that. We are many. Not Telesto with Finality. I was going to say Telesto, both exotics, but Finality's Augur with Rhymecoat is what I meant. Right, Finality's... What did you get me with Blast Furnace, bitch? Rhymecoat. I haven't actually used that exotic. I have it, but I haven't actually procced it. Show us your mighty guardian. That sounded almost like pornographic. Show us your guardian on stream. Oh my god! Sorry. Hey Jet, is this a public or private match? This is public, yeah. I don't do many private matches and there tends to be a lot of prep involved in my private matches. You, the colony, you absolute chunk. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is that to get? I have a tiny guardian. Again, Scott.
Enemy has your zones.
You're American. You're assumed that you have tiny guardians. Oh shit. Ice turrets plus finalities, augur with fire turrets, critically anomaly, sniper. Man, I would have to actually stop and read you. I got a Jamaican guardian. Of course you did. Let's see the newest. The world is stacked against me. Nothing beats Destiny 1 though. Nothing beats Destiny 1. Nostalgia. Have you played Destiny 1 recently? Fuck's sake. Reminds me, Neph. Man, looks like Neph's getting his booty clapped. Well, sometimes the loadout works in, sometimes it doesn't, okay? This guy. I know, I've heard all about it, Sky.
I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
Fuck?
No, not this
what
time.
The actual
Controlling
fuck?
those zones
Rank word 13 in the world. Here's
to
a
victory.
Rose-colored glass. Destiny 1 is miles behind Destiny 2. Yeah. I mean, I think people just kind of say it just to try to be it. Like, I don't know. But it's absolutely not. Having played it, it's not even a touch on it. Finding a new match is probably better. Maybe it depends on the... So what I'm interested in is how exactly that works. So are you saying the finality's augur? Alright, okay. Actually, I forgot I was in the screen. Destiny 1, Jesus. So, I can move the raiment. Where are you? Now it is Augur. Transfer to Warlock. Neph, what do your guardians look like? What do you mean, what do my guardians look like? You've seen what my guardians look like. Oh, right, okay. Rankle ranked. There we go. Then under the helmet. Oh, I don't remember. I said that a long time ago. Oh wow, subclass is unlocked again. I wonder if they're ever going to fix that. That's been around for way too long. Can I see? I would have to go in a while. In a while. I want to understand this build. So, what am I running? That's Chaos Reach. I didn't even know the icon for Chaos Reach. Come on, please. Yeah, in a bit. Why are these unlocked? Electrostatic Mind. I will. I'll show you in a bit. Okay. Quick. What were you saying for these? For the turrets? Okay. So I am not familiar with these fucking things at all. That's the Ionic Sentry. Okay. This ball lightning. Do I ever get to see these? I'm surprised to see anyone using Revenant weapons. That Suve must have quite the role. Tombstone and Rhyme Stealer, perhaps. Oh, I have no idea what it's on. I usually transfer them just because I'm always balancing my weapon. No, it's not even. It's not a good roll. I just moved them around so I would have space in my other characters. That's really all that was. Ice turrets plus finality augurs with a fire turret. Critical anomaly sniper currently available of all stunning all champions. Critical anomaly sniper and the velocity baton for massive jolt potential. Velocity baton. I'm not sure if I have that sniper. Velocity baton. Transfer to Warlock. Where did I go? Grubs, I didn't really get that whole why they should nerf Spider-Man and Marvel Rivals. Of course I wouldn't. Of course I wouldn't. Stupidly. What did you say? Critical anomalies? Like, I don't even remember what that is. Critical anomaly? I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I tend to delete a lot of my snipes. This reminds me, Neph. Can't see that? What are you talking about? Put an anomaly on TikTok? What? What do you mean it's critical anomaly on TikTok? Okay. So if I have these, if I have the Ionic Sentry turret, and then where did you read that? It was quick suggestion. Ice turrets plus Finality's Augur with fire turret. You think ice turrets rather than... Also, can we get a big ol' F in the chat for the Nether Aversion Channeler to Mentor Cheese? Nether Aversion Channeler to Mentor. That was legit the only way I could solo expert. The fuck is a Nether Aversion Channeler? What's that? What's that mean? What's that mean? Aversion Channeler? I don't know what that is. I just used to use a machine gun expert first. It's a prismatic build, not arc. Needs Bleak Watcher aspect to use rank gun. Oh. Okay. Okay. So Bleak Watcher, I have... like, okay. I have those. A Tormentor boss, you can't cheese him anymore. No? You sure? I tried that out like late last week and it was working. So, okay, Bleak Watcher and what? Arc. Sometimes it works, sometimes not. Positive. Okay. I feel that Zuvier probably isn't the right call, but I'm not too sure what I'm not too sure what I'm building. So Bleak Watcher, Lightning Surge, or Devour if you prefer heals. Or Devour if you prefer heals. Arc Grenade, Melee. Chain Lightning. Arc Grenade. Arc Auto Rifle 2. You didn't mean Velocity Baton because you said Velocity Baton. I meant the Arc Auto Rifle too. The Arc Auto Rifle. Or something Arc for Jolt in the energy slot. Oh Christ. This Vantage Point. It's got jolting feedback. That should be perfect. Hey Levi, welcome back. I am mostly just trying to work this build out. Bleak Watcher, Lightning Surge, or Devour if you prefer heals. Arc Grenade, Strand Melee. Strand Melee. Fragments won't matter as much, you just make sure you use Facet of Ruin. It's the only necessary one. Okay. Facet of Ruin. Where's this fucking Facet of Ruin gone? Oh, there we go. Is a viewer suggesting a build? It's Smoke. He's a long time community pillar. not just a viewer. Okay. And then, okay. Does it matter about your kinetic? Fucking hung jury. Stupid. Okay, I have to remember how these work. Yo, yo, Canuck. What's up, my friend? Pillar of the community. I like it. Ah, but he is a pillar of the community. He's a long-termer. I have still to practice with. I know you said critical anomaly, but I don't have it. Something with unstoppable stun like scatter signal. But oh yeah, I suppose. Let's see where I put my scatter. You mean lost signal? Lost signal, right? Or some kind of fusion rifle if you don't have an SE sniper. Definitely don't have an SE sniper. Okay, lost signal and vantage point. So there's jolt there, and there's like a very mid lost signal, but okay. Scatter signal is a strand fusion from Season of the Witch. It's a strand fusion. Scatter. Oh man, I don't even remember that. Scatter signal? No, I don't have that. I don't have scatter signal. Would that be... No, I'm pretty sure I don't have that. That's not available in the Monument to the Lost, or Monument to the Light, or whatever the frick that's called. No? So you want something, an fusion rifle if you don't have. Reset needs to hurry up. Reset's at 5. There's resets in... What time is it now? An hour and a half. There's a dev reveal for an hour after that, actually. I was trying to make this easy and copy a dim build, but it keeps filling in with my PvP build for some reason, even when it's not equipped. I know it needs to come faster. Why? What are you waiting for? What if I use Riptide Fusion? That works. I have Chill Clip on it as well, so it's a good roll. I still need to properly understand how to use proc Finality's Augur, to be fair. So, I just need to throw some... mods on. Hold on. What did I throw on there? Yeah, that's right. Good morning, Rob. When is the sneak peek? It's in about 2.5 hours, unfortunately. It's at 6 PM International Standard Time. You won't have anti-barrier with this without that sniper, but still a really solid build against Unstoppables and Overload champs. Where? To be honest, nothing. I don't want to get on just to get off to get back on. Okay, fair enough. Right. I need to try this out first. Where am I going? The courtyard. That's not where I'm going. Looks like I'll be spending my morning with you then, sir. Oh yes, morning. Every time I hear morning, I go, is it morning? Yeah, it's morning. Okay, well that's good. Be you and I don't know if you're on. Are you on the short form or are you on the long form stream? I'm gonna have to cut one of those streams as well. Oopsie doodle. That's wild coming from him. Biohacking quests have a lot of random stuff. Drifter says in one video. He must have experienced that. What a weird guy. 1037 here in Waynesboro. I know Waynesboro. Or I know of Waynesboro, Virginia. Too sure why. How do I know Waynesboro? I've seen a lot of series set in Virginia, so. Although, what they are, I don't fucking know off the top of my head. Hey, yo, Panzer. What's up? Are we comparing times? What did I miss? What do you mean? No? He's just telling me what time it is in Waynesboro right now. Walter's crazy. I used to live in Fairfax. Small world. That close? Virginia. VA is Virginia, is it? Finally got a break from work. I've been up since 4 a.m. Doing nice night stuff. It is a small world, chat. It's a small world, and sometimes it feels a lot bigger than it is, because like even the Irish seem to not know there's other Irish Destiny 2 players. Oh, not the Corrupted. Please don't. No, it's not the Corrupted. What is it then? Elder? No, it's not Prison of Elders, is it? Is it Prison of Elders? It's fucking Prison of Elders.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost might come back.
No, it's Fairfax.
Escaped inmates are going to town on the reef. We gotta deal with it on the source.
Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Prison of Elders welcomes impressed your warden, yes.
Don't mind the PA. That's the warden's servitor. Thing shorted its brain when the warden left the prison. It thinks it is the warden. Uses a bit of his voice. It's running a combat subroutine called Challenge of the Elders.
Oh, I got it to proc. As you can imagine, I'm tired. Ah, fuck off! Oh, it won't let me move because we didn't actually turn it on.
The only way to go deep is past this prisoner transport. Listen, you seem like you've got some intel on this place. How many cell blocks did they open?
Let's just say you're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous.
Incoming.
running ahead. That's nice. No, I don't agree. It's not good for anybody. You can survive after it, but like... Weird using this turret.
Important target, Guardian. Kill or be killed.
Is it still back there? It'll probably take a sec to get used to using Final Fantasy's Augur. But the goal is to shoot the turret into the air above the enemy stun. The higher the turret in the air, the better. Okay, understood. Hey, Pickle!
They took your tower.
Mr. Pickle.
You took their dignity.
Gaat dit? Ja, goed. Met jou?
Round one.
Lekker bezig. Oops. Was that Irish or something? That was Dutch. No. And also not taking advantage of rank code. Don't throw the arc grenades, just hold the grenade button. Yeah. I do think Fanati's Augur and Catty Rain of Fire might be a viable sleeper build for Expert Nether.
Round two.
Met mij gaat het prima.
Dismantle mine.
Hoezo? hello. Patty. Just proc radiance constant.
Victory. Earned. You face final round. A mighty cabal challenges.
Okay, that seems to be short-circuiting. Why am I short-circuiting? What's this? Normal strike? Yeah, I am just trying to work the multiple turrets thing. If I have Bleak Watcher and Finality's Augur, Raymond's thingy. Okay. I'm just trying to work it out. Just how to proc both of them at the same time with a little bit of like clarity.
Your treasure.
You don't move for 5 seconds, do you? I'm honestly trying to work stuff out. Absolutely melted that guy. I haven't used Finality's Augur properly, so I want to get that.
But she made me laugh.
It helps to see above your super bar when you hold Finality's Augur and we say crit. No, I see that, but it's kind of hard.
Buckle up. He's got some grizzled veterans with him.
It's difficult because like when you're pressing fire, it doesn't. You're just tagging, right? So I have turret.
Help out here, chosen one. So, hey, confession time. Spider asked me to get a crew together to take the prison back from the Barons, and you did great. So, I'll clean up behind you.
Interesting.
Spider will sell this place back to the Awoken. I like your
the idea is to launch the turret, tag the boss, and then start melting with your primaries while the turret blasts.
Right.
So I don't need to keep hitting him. It will just keep firing it unless I change the target. Okay. Yeah. Essentially, yes. Okay. I don't think a strike is going to be my best area. I need to go into open world and then just see how I get both of those working. Also, like, Warlock is something I never ever play, so you only tag once, but I could be wrong. No, Smoke is saying that you only need to pick to do it once. So if I go somewhere, my go-to for just test is always Sorrow's Harbor. So I'll just... Okay. So if I have those two, just getting both of the turrets working at the same time. see how we can work that. You swapped over to Twitch? Pickle? Mr. Pickle? What are you doing today, Blood? Yeah. It's a really cool looking thing as well. When you see it in action, big thanks to Smoke for clarification. Wish you could see this. Homie is probably a Twitch viewer. See Jet's chat in this view. Yeah. How long does that turret stay up for as well? I don't know when it actually removes itself. I like this. I think any targets. Oh damn, Neph, you're using helium too, so you can get an ice turret, solar mortars, and finalize it over too. Okay, I am using helium. Activate. Okay. The only thing is, I was wondering if I'd catch a stream today. Weirdest Wolf, you did. So I still want to see how I can so as many turns. Okay, I need. So I think I can get to at least 3 turrets at the same time. Like 3 turret-like, maybe. What are you looking for today? Where it is, Wolf? Okay, so I have some. I definitely need more ammo finder. And throw 59. Thank you, Sky. Eternal Hell. This isn't Eternal Hell. I'm just trying to see because I can get, if I can get those at least maybe 3 turrets working at the same time, so it might be kind of cool, right? Smoke, do you know how long those turrets stay up for, though? Just grinding nether a bit before reset. Hey, Anto. What's up? Wasted my turret there. I need the emblem. That emblem's only available until reset. Seconds, I think I have to find it. Okay. I need a more sustained enemy so I can... There's a couple of different areas to this. Terror, Bloody Fox, thank you. Did you catch the thing for the emblem there, Anto? Also, I need to do with getting my grenade up faster, maybe. So sacrificing some of my health for grenades would be okay. Grenade. And then what is up here? They all health? Okay. This I can get up my grenades. Okay, there we go. Where's it going though? Okay, that's 2. Helion is active. 1 there. Seems pretty effective at holding down lanes to me. Yeah, I think it looks pretty effective, right? So that's at least 2 I got there. But it still needs a little, like, time to kind of prep. Thank you, Terror, Bloody Fox as well. Jellyfish. Also, Terror, you can get the emblem only on Twitch. Yeah. Yo, TV. What's up? Alright. I'm trying out my 3 turret, well, actually smoked 3 turret build. I'm just trying to get it a little bit more. There we go. There's a 3 turret build. It's working. No devour. Do I need it? Well, it's not necessary in how level content is, so do this endgame. Devour is nice to have in higher difficulty. Definitely recommend swapping Helion for Devour if you do Nightfall or anything with live. But you feel it in endgame. Yeah, I'm right now it's just test. If I was running Devour as well, I mean, would I then swap out Vantage Point for something with maybe destabilizing rounds? Yeah, maybe not the smartest of AI though. Shooting at immune enemies and all. No, it's not. Neph, I believe swapping to Devour there disabled your Facet of Ruin fragment. It did. It did. Well, then I would keep it on, maybe. Plus you're losing the Helion by using Devour. Yeah, yeah. I like the idea of the 3 working. Why did it censor that? I don't know. It just did. It didn't come up though. Okay. Oh, by the way, guys, in about an hour that emblem goes down or finishes, so will you make sure to, will you please tell me to take it off? Because I need to turn it off because it's gone. Okay, that's 3 working at the same time. stand inside the rift created by your ice turret. I'm proccing definitely enough. Ice turret your other weapons with slow enemies. Okay, that actually is useful. Hey Evan, thanks for the follow. TV, did you just follow, did you just jump in? I'm coming in to see this build in all its 3D glory. Ah, okay. I mean, seriously, that's... Digging it. I am digging it. Okay. Yeah, you're definitely getting the hang of this build. I think I am. Okay, there we go. Where are you, TV? killing it. Okay. Woo. Pity Dusk isn't here. Could have tried the GM again. I'm down to run the GM with you if you're willing to wait till after this activities. If not, it's okay. After this activities? What's this activities? It's bait and switch, so this build gets even better when you get that, since you've already just shooting the earths and swapping to other guns. What's Nether? Ah, okay. Well, it finishes in 45 minutes, so or changes to the GM changes up in 45 minutes. So I'd like to check it out. I'd like to see how this works in a GM. And I think actually this build should be okay for it. You're down, TV? Great. New GM is going to have the new pocket pistol, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Inscribe turret mode. Will it? It won't fire guardians now. New I think that this new turret thing's really cool when you get used to it. There is a fucking lot going on. Jeez Louise. And I had 3 bolt charges as well. Nice. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's like, it's a lot. It's actually a lot playing out in front of you, which is very unlike a Titan. Were you able to get a good pally roll? You can get it, if you've unlocked it, you can get it from Zavala. Or if you haven't, then you just need to unlock it and then do it like that. Asking, did you get a good pally roll? Oh. Oh, was I able to get a good pally roll? Not really. I did get 2 rolls for it. Healing Rift, Bolt Charge, Helion, Leak Domain. I mean, there's a lot. Liking it. I am liking it. Looking to do something. Yeah, we're going to run GM. I now want to test this build in a GM, see what it works, how it works. Mind if I join a party? Okay. TV, do you want to do it now? Might not have time for a GM, but I'll join for altars. Okay, cool. I'm down. Can do now. Oh, okay. There's a few of us here, isn't there? Oh, that's me. Okay. Okay. I ain't got the new campaigns. Do I have Lightfall though? Should I grind for Strand? If you want Strand, you would need to do Lightfall. Yeah, it's useful to have. Sometimes it's very useful. Okay, let's. Okay. You catch that, Brian? Shit. There's a ad coming up on YouTube, or on TikTok, by the way. Another heretic. Jesus. Okay, immediately delete that. I'm liking it. I'd like to test it in actual combat. So, TV, you're up for doing it. Wolf, you say you don't have the time to do a full GM. GM is Unstoppable Overload. I love Twitch ads. Yeah. Okay. GM is Unstoppable Overload. Yeah, so I have Riptide Fusion Rifle. So at least I have Unstoppable. I won't have Overload. Oh no, I will have Overload if I have Bolt. Can that proc that? Okay, well, your Riptide is Overload. Yeah, my Riptide is Overload, but Unstoppable. Yeah. But I might have Bolt. Or I definitely have Bolt because I'll have Jolting Feedback. You have both with Riptide. Is it both with Riptide as well? Okay, fine. I'm okay there with it. Okay, we try it anyway. I just want to. I'm testing. So, have you got your shit in place? Discovery and discipline is actually. Ground-cut raiment also shoots slowing darts, and if you stand in rift, your weapons get slowed for overload. Yeah, I have been putting my turrets in the ground, to be fair. Maybe do a special here as well. The fuck? Yeah, sorry, Wolf. Ads. It's Twitch. What can I do? Okay, and anyway, Rhymecoat Raiment is Smokes is saying Rhymecoat Raiment also shoots slowing darts, and if you stand in a rift, your weapons get slowed for overload. So I got all that. Right, so let's have a go. Why is there's 2018? 10, 10. Oh. Oof. Okay, that's 2000. I can see why that was. Need to end your bond. What about my bond? 1999, so 16, 2000. Yeah, it won't matter. It won't matter. I'm just gonna up these anyway. I know I'm wasting this, but. Bring 14, 10, 16. It's the only one that's down. Want to swap for Devour if you're running a GM. Oh, really? But then I use my Helion. Yeah, okay. Are those eyes with wings? Yeah. Bastard Ruin needs to be moved in that case. Yes, it does. Well, it's inactive, so it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't, yeah. Okay, let's do this shit. Can swap dominance. It might be helpful as well for this for somebody you never use actual grenade with build. Might be useful for somebody to have a Le Monarch. Is there a side? Is that a side ad? I've never seen the side ad. Well, okay. Okay, so let's see if this works. I have never done a GM with my Warlock, so let's see. Okay, actually, arc threat. I need to just change this up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Arc resistance. Arc resistance. Everyone ready? Put on concussive dampener if you have slots first. Concussive dampener is in. Where is that again? Chest. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose I could. And I need to use one of these. Okay. Do it like that. Thank you, Canuck. Marius Adamavicius? Ready. Adamavicius. Okay. So, let us go. Wolf, is that you on YouTube? No? No, apparently not. Okay, sorry. Somebody said ready on YouTube, and I thought maybe you had moved there or something. I don't know. I don't think I'm double watching. I don't know. I can't tell. Okay.
Guardian,
So for the last time this week,
Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
where is that going? He needs to be melee hit to stop him. Yeah. Awesome sauce. Doing pretty well, alright?
Blight? The Shadow Legion
Okay,
are forcing Taken
turrets.
into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Okay. That's the problem with not moving fast enough in there. Guys, would somebody move over? Thank you. Remember, you also have linear fusion mode on. Yeah. To be faster with these. Step out for breakfast, but see, triple turret build is getting a trial by fire in DMs. Very much so.
Guardian, I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field.
It's doing pretty well. I just need to.
Resilient, but not
I just need to make sure that I am getting more comfortable with the switches.
whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem. Maybe.
They mostly come at nighttime. Mostly. bro, what happened? Neph and crew about to get the very last palindromes of the GM rotation. I think so.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the skip if anyone care. One person needs to do the full run though. Go. Augur turret to lays blights from safety. Every time I do this, fail. I need some heavies.
the access point. Let's get rid of that taken before it opens a passage to the Cloud Arc.
Okay. Shit. I'm not even sure how I got those kills there. Oops. Okay. Should that happened? Still fun though, up to that point. Yeah, I'm not sure how useful the all the turrets were in effect. I think I don't think I needed everything. Okay. Do you want to try it again, or what's the max light level right now? Because I didn't even know you could get to 2029. Apparently you can. Guys, can you hear me? Hear one more? Okay. If TV got time and runs a minute. Okay. Oh, no. Sorry. Cancel. Director and Vanguard. I believe 2020 is the gear cap, but artifact power will go up as high as you can level up. Okay. Shit, what I meant to do is put the... That was craftable, wasn't it? I meant to put on a heavy ammo finder enhancement because I still wasn't getting enough heavy ammo finder. Heavy ammo. Okay, look. Whatever, it's fine. You can orbit. Oh, like it, I can just come back out. It's fine. It's okay.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
I want to start playing Destiny 2 again. Is it worth starting from fresh? Not to. What do you mean starting from fresh, you? I'll be new to the game, basically. Okay. Wolf, you're sighing down, Mike. Did you mean to?
Oh, am I on mic right now?
You what?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Twitch was lagging a little bit behind, so I switched to like game chat.
Okay. with a gun. I don't need to do that. That bad juju? Who is bad juju? I don't anyway. I didn't see anyone with bad juju. Usually you can hear juju, so... Gun you're using bad juju. No, 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 it's not. This is a vantage point.
Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them. By the way, it's time to remove the emblem. Okay, thanks, guys. Well, my turrets are working for me, even if I'm actually not. From the system.
Hey, Guardian? I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. The back door might be impossible. Maybe getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem.
Okay.
Maybe.
Turn that off. Now I need to build up super again. And Smash and crash. To recover a bit of health. You know, I don't think Saints will like me very much because I regularly see my birds eating pigeons. Okay. Careful when you go up there. Just slowly, slowly, catch a monkey. Ornament. Really? Nice. I'll be getting that anyway. Skip shit now. They're from probably Eververse, right?
They're fitting allies for Callus, investing in the space they're found in. If we waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
Guardian down.
more. Where are those things? Okay, that's
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no ammo.
Oh, that's not good. It's an oil shader. Right. Well, stay at the back of the map and hide. What about? What's up? He did. Come on, let's go. Can't avoid him. Cost turrets it adds when they spawn. I use my turret. I usually put it under me.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that cake before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
What the fuck, Bungie? Yo, values. Crap. What does Neph mean? It means nothing. It means my name. Neph here. Sorry, I was... Can somebody just jump up and res me? We have enough. Just redeemed a death. Oh, for fuck's sake. Getting all the pickle rickles. Just don't die. Yeah, you see. No.
Oh man, I totally thought he had that res too.
What's this week's GM? Goblin sniped me. Thought you had that concussive dampener on. Yeah, it's fine. Look. Don't safe tour super. Don't safe tour super? Are those words connected? Moments of triumph is live. Celebrate your guns. Goblin sniped you. It's all good. It's all good. Look. Shit happens. Ain't gonna worry about that. Okay. Let me look at my... Ooh. Yeah, I'll grab that. Gonna grab that. That unfortunately sounded like some British man pausing his tea time to speak. You're super. Don't safe tour super. But I don't know what safe tour means. Early warning. Okay. There's a ornament for early warning. And get that as well. Sorry, for Forerunner. I like the Forerunner. Yeah, Samurai Ghost Shell. Anyway, what was it? What is this week's? I'm checking the emotes. Grandmaster Hellas Basin. Oh, Battleground Mars? Hellas Basin? Is it Battle? That's Mars. So, I presume it's Battleground Mars? Two cool ones. Okay. Have you guys run this before? Let's hope I can afford them. Okay. Really? Moments of triumph. Same reward. Okay. These are some path secret ones. 6.5 for both emotes. Jesus. Collectibles found in the Dreadnought. 25 of 60. Process corrupted. Enigma protocol corrupted. Oh my god. I've one. The one prismatic item not collected. Oh my god, I don't even know where that is. Just redeemed. Oh, there's water. Yo, yo. Guys, boss room is going to be AIDS. Yeah, the boss room is terrible. In fairness, I have not gotten this done on GM. But it also is the Void sidearm. That's the new sidearm sidearm rocket launcher Void. That's what you're playing for. No, plug one. Is it plug one? I thought it was the Void rocket launcher. Sorry, I'm right now. Are you talking to me? It is plug one. We got freaking scammed. I've cleared it a few times if you want me to boot up. Well, let's see what the guys want first. Cool. Rocket pistol. What? Yeah, it was the rocket pistol launch was supposed to be this week. I was pretty sure. I don't know. Those two are having a conversation. If it ain't the sidearm, I'll probably run it later. Hold on. We can find out pretty easily enough. Go down to Zavala and we'll see. Pathfinder. I'm at Zavala. It's plug 1. Okay, I'm not doing that for plug 1. When does Act 2 get released? Next week, I think. It's like I think it's next week. Right? I pretty much put that into... You reflex... His bald head. I do my best to ignore Fi and his inability to actually monitor what he says. Oh, right. Okay, sorry then. That was my bad. I thought you were talking about me.
Guardian.
Yeah, it's plug 1. Fuck that. I'm not doing the GM for plug 1.
Be brave.
I mean, the build is interesting, Smoke. I think it's really good for just general PvE. But like, I'm not too sure it really helped me too much in the GM. That GM anyway. Here, unsults are cheap. I don't do that. Such a bitch that we got smutted in the final boss area as well. It's annoying. Eververse trades in goods we feel. In goods we feel. 2010. Agreed. Hurts. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a GM for that.
Ready to check.
I mean, okay, to do a pally roll, okay, no, yeah, that seems like a good balance, but not plug 1. I fucking hate that thing anyway. I'm pretty sure I have adepts of plug 1, so like there. Human trafficking. You guys doing normal nether? Boondoggle. Export senior.
Let's check.
Let
You
me
must have
see.
messages.
Well, I want to check for the titles for this. Complete 21 triumphs to earn the moments of triumph. Okay. Complete a run of each Year 7 raid and dungeon. Was it because I didn't? Why does it? So what now? Dungeon strikes, Crucible, raids. Raids are going to be difficult with 3 people. Also, there's the dev live stream is in about 38 minutes, so it can't be anything that's going to take more than that. I was grabbing.
Eververse isn't just a title. It's a promise.
Oh my god. That's so irritating. What dungeons are up? I don't know. Dungeons. Let me see. What does Discord say? No, it's not up yet. Oh no, no, drop your drip. No. I don't know what the dungeon is this week. Can hop in for Vogue. We could probably get the Vogue clear in 38 minutes if we all pack Lord of Wolves. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get that done in 38 minutes. Like I be right up to it. I need something shorter. Is Vogue still in rotation? No, right? Bait and switch and reverberation. Guys, what do you feel like doing? Could do throne or duality. Shattered throne. Don't have duality. Also, there's no reason to do Shattered Throne. Like, there's literally no loot. My fastest fog clear was 46 minutes, so we'd be cutting it close. Yeah, and I need to set it up first, so I can't. I can't, unfortunately. Just hanging with the boys. Crucible. We can do Crucible. I can't say I'm not sure if I've ever done. I'm not. I need to change characters. Then I wouldn't. I wouldn't be comfortable. Like me and Warlocks on Crucible. There is no. For fun, kill 20 minutes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I can. I just need to change over. Give me a second while I change characters, okay? One of these days, though, I'm going to weasel my way into your raid team. I take any opportunity in-game with the Lord himself. Yeah, it'll happen. I tend to change character. I tend to not really do raids on like the weekday streams. I'm very hesitant about raids on weekday streams because also they take me. I can't talk to people. I can't talk to people. And have this. The whole point of having a stream is to talk to people and about the game and about what you're doing. So I would prefer to just keep it a bit lighter than raids. You know what I mean? Okay, just check my loadout. Yeah, it was a PvP loadout anyway, so kinetic targeting, solar, arc damage resist. I think we're better off. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, Wolf in TV. Oryx spoke and my soul left. Should I go Warlock or Hunter? Wherever you're more comfortable. I'm sure, like what you usually play. Started on Hunter recently. Feels cheesy. I mean, do whatever you want. You already know I'm running Rat King. Rato, El Rato. Rat King comes in what? The kinetic slot? I could run Rat King. I mean, the more people that run Rat King, the better, right? Correct. Rat. Why is that not? Oh, IK. Rat King. Okay, we got El Rato. El Rato. We'll be right back then. No problem. Vermin. Oh, I got the catalyst done. Fuck, I never even realized. Oh no, I didn't get the catalyst done. I just hadn't put it in. Okay. Gonna make a little Rat King build on Invis Hunter. Nice. Nice. I was enjoying my 3 turret spread. In fairness, I could put that together as a build if I finessed it a bit and then branded it. What you don't need catalyst, but it does help a lot. Well, I'll go towards it. Let me get this. I actually think this is pretty cool. The Risen from Scrap, the ornament is pretty cool. Bit of S&M going on. TV, Water, is it in the... Did you put it into the... Are you part of the Discord? You are, right? Did you drop it into the Hunter channel? Yes, I can put a link to the video I got the build from. All right, okay. I thought it was your build. Okay, no problem. It's all good. Yo, Canuck, are you still there on YouTube? El Rato King. I like that for the YouTube videos, right? Like my shorts, because they're out of context, I get a lot of people coming in and providing context for the little excerpts that I do, going, oh, okay, here's where that's from. I'm going like, okay. I'm totally happy for people to provide context for it. Yes, I can put it. What? I thought it was your build, that's all. It wasn't your build. You cheated. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Like the Duran Duran song. The one song that Duran Duran had. Did they have a dim link in there as well, Water? Because if there is a build video without a dim link, I mean, then that's... I think that's... It's poor. Did they have a dim link in the video, in the YouTube? I don't know what that is. Okay. A dim link is essentially the entire build put together in dim. Destiny Item Manager. So you just use the link and it will load mostly into your character. I have zero clue. Really? You've never heard of Dim? I just assume everybody knows of Dim. Everybody knows of Dim, right? Maybe there. It may not be. Okay. TV, you know Dim, right? Check if that video has the Dim link. I'm not a Destiny nerd. I just watch the video and build along with it. Yeah, but you see, if you use that link, you wouldn't have to do that manually. It automatically loads it into you. Haven't used Dim since its infancy in Destiny 1, to be honest. I mean, if you're doing builds, you kind of need to be using... Well, you don't have to, but it's much easier and faster. Hello, Appelhopf. Appelhopf. Sounds German. Appelhopf. Doesn't have one, but I'm going for something with the new aspect. Okay. I haven't used Rat King for a while, so we see how it goes. Gotcha. You are right, I'm German. Cool. I don't speak German. Dutch. I am okay, but unfortunately not German. I'm mostly a solo player. I stay on Prismatic Warlock build almost exclusively. Warlocks. I can't do Warlocks. Yeah. Well, there's some of the raid exotics I don't have. Like, but that's about it. Mostly, I have everything. Mostly. Mostly comes at nighttime, mostly. TV coming back. Yeah, we're just waiting for him to build. By the time he does come back. Guys, is there anyone watching on Twitch that sees there's an ad, try MailChimp Advanced Marketing? I've never seen them push screens aside and do that before. Has that always been there? Rinse and repeat. Okay. I like the Invis Hunter. That's fun to play with. And Rat King as well is very helpful with that. I think I have an Invis build Hunter built around Rat King. Okay, we rock and or roll this shit. Oh, also guys, is there any of the two of you that are in a PC lobby? Just FYI. Try out Mythoclast this season. I don't have Mythoclast. You get a chance. It chunks champions and has a fair amount of... I'm quite enjoying the... I'm quite enjoying my... the Sunder Doctrine exotic. That's fun. It's very chunky on bosses as well. But I haven't got Vex yet. So I don't expect another. I used Graviton Lance. I'm on Steam. Cool. No, that's cool. It's just the PC lobbies tend to be a bit painful. Also, where did you post the dim link? Did it already post it? No, there was no dim link. Just the video for it. It was in our Discord. Moment about to happen. PC server moment. No problem. Go, go, go. to wait for this thing to actually... Yes, Wolf? Your mic powered up there. I thought you were going to say something.
Nope, I'm as silent as the Rat King that I follow.
Rats are noisy bastards. FYI.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my youth was plagued with rats. But that's another story.
Pet rats, or
no?
Oh.
Yeah. Out in the country, there's lots of rats in Ireland.
I owned pet rats when I was a kid, but that's different.
No. No. You've not seen New. I have seen New York rats. They are fucking huge. All around the bins. Oh my god. I remember going through New York from bar to bar, just sidestepping the rats.
Control.
Controlio. Bongholio.
This is a bad map to run double sidearms, but we're gonna try.
Double sidearm? Why would you do that? I'm using my...
Because I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, okay. You don't need to call yourself a psychopath. Just say, I'm American. That was my joke for today. Unfortunately, my youth was plagued with rats. That's just something you can spring on us and not explain, hombre. Jet, my friend, I think that is exactly how I run. If you are familiar with my particular style of content, it is out of context statements that make you go, what the fuck? So I think that's what you get from me.
Zone A. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Zeppo! Yo.
That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
No, hold them. Texas, hold them. You wanna hold. How is he fucking staying alive? Okay, that's it. I always see the shorts. Good. It's nice that people watch the shorts.
Zone C lost.
This guy's the most interesting lore was that of the lore master himself. You have no idea. I could tell you stories that would make your entire species curl up. I'm Irish, so we're a different species.
You captured Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Ah, mother. Mother of Jehovah.
Zone C lost.
Jesus.
Zone B lost.
Swap to
Zone C
Ratto King for a while.
have advantage.
Okay.
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage
Is yours.
Zone C lost.
Okay.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Gee whiz. 43.
Zone C captured. That's a power play.
It's a power
Now
play.
hold them.
Gee whiz. Beetlebrock's
Zone B
Battleman.
lost. 2 for 1. Captured Zone B. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Keep the pressure on. And Detroit?
Zone C lost.
Fuck's sake. What about Detroit? Speak of Detroit. Well, what's wrong with Detroit?
Zone B lost.
It's a good game.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Five minutes.
Neph is so lost.
A strong
I
start.
am fucking lost, yeah.
Fight on. Zone A lost. 2 for 1.
Oh, yeah, that's a strategically placed grenade. That's a good pizza. Destiny is live. Yeah, Redrix is really good. Yes, it is. Silent. But I more prefer the Battler, the BXR.
Strength in numbers, Guardian.
Crapula. Don't blow this 2-1 lead. Redrix gameplay like this is exactly where I stay at Crucible. I'm not playing Redrix.
Keep it up, and victory is yours. Zone A captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. Zone C lost. Zone B lost.
Redrix.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Victory!
People out here complain about Redrix and really run around with Rat King. I don't know what they're talking
Your
about.
victory
Yeah.
gives the city hope, Guardians.
People, they complaining is the pastime of the Destiny community. Actually, I'm not going to. Player left. I am not going to commend somebody who immediately left. Ooh, 11. Ooh, I didn't do well. Somebody commending the person who did do well. Guys, yo, watching the dev stream in 13 minutes. Let's see if we can get one more match in. Yeah, I'll have the dev stream pulled up. You mean my stream with the dev? Don't be all about the emblems. Blood! Man, you're hanging around. Sorry, I was giving myself a little bit of a titty rub there. Dev stream is up. It's not up. It might be active, but it's not up till 6. Which is in 12 minutes. Which dev stream are you talking about? The Twitch or the Sony live stream? we go. YouTube. Okay. Well, it's active. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Doesn't look very active. Oh, no, hold on. Fair enough, it is. Yeah. It's okay, I'll be streaming it here anyway. Just for all the peeps. Convergence. Okay. Excuse me, ladies. I got a date with a lady called Bungie Devstream. If you think that's a lady, I don't know. I think that's a they-them situation. You didn't get the reference, did you? Nope. I didn't get the reference. Was I supposed to get some reference?
Control.
It's a shame. Okay. Ich habe ein Dat mit Bungie. So water got it, okay.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
Go, 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 go. There is no Bungie. Yeah.
Enemy claimed zone C.
Enemy can go sit on a dick.
Zone B, you have advanced.
Yo.
Captured zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone B lost.
Don't be lost. To infinity.
Zone C lost.
How
They
does that
have
matter?
advantage. That shut them down.
Fucking down.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Ah! Run, run. Fuck's sake, this guy.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Coelho. Come on, get on it. Wild crossfire there. I know, right?
Zone A lost. Your enemy has a power play.
Jesus Christ. Christ.
Zone C captured. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
That's true.
Your enemy has a power play.
I'm behind you, Wolf. Okay. No, I'm not.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake. What are my minor ears hearing? Shit, didn't mean to send that. My bad. Send what? Need to chat. Man, I can't read chat and play. I have told many times that is beyond my comprehension.
Zone B lost. Enemy
Rapula. Vulgar words. They're being much.
captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, right. Press it. Okay, well, I got caught by the mods. That's there for.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
Or do we get it for watching it here? No, I think you need to spend time on the actual stream. I don't think we get it for, unfortunately.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
As much as I'd say, I would. Bollocks! Come on. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone
Enemy.
advantage is yours. You're winning. Stay strong. You have zone advantage. Finish them.
Ah! I'm gonna stay for you anyway. Oh, thanks, Blood. See, that's so nice.
This adept junior guy, he's out to get me with that python.
Oh yeah.
Well executed.
It seems only befitting though, a snake hunting a rat.
You fight like a demon in these zones. Bring me your friend.
I'm a gamer.
I need more.
Ah. Okay, good work, boys. Good work. Where are you? 58. Okay, let's check on this live stream. Hello, Pokey. Hello, Pokey? How am I, Pokey? Taps. Taps, man. Tony taps. Okay. I am going to turn on this stream, my guys. So, this goes... What the fuck? Why is there two... Am I running two fucking streams? Jesus. Okay, I actually didn't mean to do that. I'm tweaking. Are you tweaking? Loading back in. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna pull out. Okay, it's starting, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm pulling out, yes. Delightful. Can you hear it? No, you can't.
Someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known, rather. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right to your intro. Someone that you may already know,
Shape.
narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only
Let me know if it's too loud.
Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, I need to get out of this,
isn't aware of what a narrative
because I can't hear what's going on with the stream.
Who you are and what you do here.
Sure. So like I said, my name's Nico Stevens. I'm the narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and
Come on,
basically
guys. Come on.
I contribute to all the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names, building out the actual beats of the story, and as the architect more recently, what I've been doing is kind of putting together the player journey, as we call it, that the player experiences as they go through the beats of like a main campaign.
Yeah, so you're tugging our heartstrings months in advance. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Well, thank you. It's been a lot of heartstring tugging so far this episode. Sitting next to him, we have a new face joining us today, a senior designer here at Bungie, Quentin Quinones-Resin.
Why will it not
how's it going, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here on the couch.
Absolutely. Thanks for taking the time to join us. This is your first time joining us, so really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure, yeah, I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion, and I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and the Breach executable from episode Echoes.
Very exciting.
Will I turn the music
some
off?
More stuff we'll be diving into here just very shortly. And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction.
I'm a dip for
so
a bit on game and go work out. I'll watch the stream.
Sitting next to him is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, global community lead here at Bungie. Dylan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for your 15-minute Rick Kakis intro. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I tried to edit it down, as you can tell. So for anyone that may not have worked with you or your team in the wild world of social media, or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so Dylan Gaffner, DMGO4, as many know, Breadmaster, the guy that says we're listening. Yeah, ultimately, I'm a community lead here for Destiny, top of the team, where we run all the TWIDs, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team. But most importantly, we try to act as like the seat at the table for players. So if there's feedback, if there's conversation around something, or excitement around activities, we make sure that voice is heard in all the meetings that we go to.
Excellent. Well, thank you as always for being a voice of the player here in our hallowed halls. We do appreciate it. And in addition to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But worry not, that's just not me summoning them into existence. We have a ton of folks here to show you what's in store. So let's go ahead and kick things off. Nico, I'd love to go ahead and start with you. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be concluding Act 1 of episode Heresy here very briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the Witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. We found that during the finale of our first act.
I know.
And over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread who has taken something from us.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our enemies, there's an ally of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who was playing through that first mission, you recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you.
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil as you're going through Nether, as you're going through Court, and as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they
some more explorable areas in the Nether then?
Ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into, so Vase, if you're out there, maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come. Excellent, so that sets the stage, but we're also going to go ahead and dive into an activity here. We've got some gameplay ready to show on screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're going to go ahead and release with Act 2. Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure, yeah, Court of Blades, when we were talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space. But we wanted to freshen it up. We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now? And so taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been sort of longer form, maybe a little stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity that folks can just come and slay out for 10 minutes and have fun.
Exciting. So as we go ahead and check out the Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too, actually. If we can really quickly look, there's some hive statues around.
Did you see that?
Can you tell us about the augments that players have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure, yeah. What we wanted to do was to take some inspiration from the sort of roguelike things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with Destiny, making sure that each run feels unique and challenging in its own way. And so what we've got, we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught.
On YouTube is just ship in orbit?
They're a little different in this case where they provide challenges that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got a sort of randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
All right, let's say we use our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and sort of explore what this has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some hazards that the Guardians are going to be going up against as well. It's not all going to be just fun and games and building your powerful loadout. Like these folks are here to go ahead and resist you at every turn. What's it going to be like building your loadouts as you go into this? Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or?
So the way this is going to work,
Don't worry about it, I
the
can pull it up on my
augmentations, the challenges that get applied, start to stack the more that you play the activity. And so you might get a really good combination.
Oh,
that's
you're
very
talking-
easy for you to blow through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that don't work well together.
Yeah.
But we wanted players to have some opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe combine a couple of the armaments that they can purchase and find a really cool combo. And so the armaments will actually rotate on a daily basis with the hope that there'll be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So as we had our fire team hop through that portal, Nico was like, "Ooh,
I know.
what do we got? What do we got?"
I had the same reaction actually. So these arenas are going to take place obviously across the system. Nico, can you tell us about the Eagle-eyed folks in chat? Obviously, are kind of calling out where they believe that was. Can you go ahead and confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on IO. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was.
Yeah.
And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back.
Is Io coming back?
Yet. Io is really the only one that we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because Io is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And Oryx, through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power, reaching out to Io for this place of darkness, Hive worship, as you see here.
Yeah.
The Hive have like massive connections to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa, which is the first place that we encountered stasis through clarity control, and it is a huge font of dark energy.
Yeah, yeah, I can see why they would want to, why Oryx would connect with those places certainly, but no, it's really exciting to get to go back to Io. I think obviously Chad had the same reaction that I had when it was like, it showed on screen for the first time.
I've been there.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah.
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty, with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's a bit of a load off people's minds. This is intended to be a bit more of a less stressful, more fun activity, but the difficulty does escalate after every 2 challengers. And so what we want to do, we've created these sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience. This is not a replacement for Pantheon, that sort of a thing. We want it to be match made. We want it to be go in and have fun. The mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as augmentations. Some of them you may recognize from the Nether. Some of them are going to be brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorite old exotics, such as
taken, as we see on the screen.
Sure.
Sorry,
I dare
you.
Such as we've taken the effect from Sunbracers.
I presume that they just up the difficulty.
This activity using the currency.
If they're going to,
and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration, or maybe you see a couple of arc flavored armaments, and you decide on this run I'm going to use those.
Yeah.
So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a particular
a lot of chances to really exemplify your build. So also there's, in addition to kind of the standard run through that we're seeing right here, is there a higher difficulty mode available as well?
Sure, yeah. For people who like a little bit more of a challenge, we're going to have an expert version of the activity. Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act 2 weapons that will drop more often in both versions of the activity, but the adept versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay, so good reason to go ahead and make sure you got your build all tightened up. You're focusing on those augmentations and just you know, really go ahead and try and slay out, I think, honestly. I'm just going to steal your phrasing there because I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
To that end as well, Nico, we're going up against, you were mentioning at the end of Act 1, Zivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in. We saw the Echo of Navigation. And this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
Yeah.
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool."
Yeah.
I'm super into that.
How refreshing. I was like, whew, finally one less hive god to be mad at me,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
So what Oryx is kind of doing here is he wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be. And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Zivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being shackled to these old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit, yes.
No, I mean, we have to give a shout out. So Oryx has been kind of whispering in my ear through Nether and through the activities of Back One.
Well,
I'm assuming we'll see more.
she has a
Of course,
voice actor,
we've hidden the VO,
but
we've
because
hidden
of
the
the
subtitles and
strike,
stuff
they can't
for voice
use her.
spoilers. But wanted to give a shout out to the voice actor.
So the voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did a fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth. All the narrative designers, our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance. It was fantastic. And I mean, you get to see it in the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing
I
Eris to life.
really
And then in
liked
this case,
Oryx's
is
new
alive.
voice.
And this is the first time that we're having kind of a relationship with the Taken King.
Yeah,
So,
and it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice, and they didn't really have Oryx as a character didn't really have a suite of voice acting before, so we wanted to make sure that it felt true to what Oryx was back in the Taken King as well as now with the Echo of Navigation.
Evolving from just grunts of like, Taken,
Exactly.
and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
I'm more verbose now.
Yeah.
Oryx has been really reading the thesaurus recently and making sure that he's got his vocabulary all up to snuff. Actually, as well, really quickly, Quentin, I'd love to go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of additional enhancements are available there?
Sure, yeah. As people have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether and the requirements of that, providing a free revive token, things like that. Court is going to get its
using
whole,
all
a whole
three
new set specifically
turrets
for it,
there.
as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score of how many challengers they can take down in a single run.
Chances for our creators to make some guys. Maybe Abantus can help us out this time around. We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would like to take a moment to introduce another new face to our couch for the very first time to help kind of talk us through some of the weapons that are going to be available to you as we go ahead and kick off Act 2 of Heresy. We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the weapons. I did the Act 3 weapons and the Telesto update, if that tells you anything about me.
That's true. So obviously we have Morgan to blame/thank, depending on what side of Telesto you're on for the new catalyst.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right, yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively wiped our brow and we're like, okay, cool.
Telesto's broken.
Morgan hands us another win. So speaking of, we're going to have some new weapons. The folks in chat have obviously seen let's tell you about, let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The glaive that we're looking at right now. We're going to have some new weapons joining, but can you tell us a little bit about the glaive we're looking at right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So this glaive is Refusal of the Call. It is our second kinetic slot glaive that we have ever done, and our first strand glaive.
Excited. So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently, what are some roles we should be looking forward to with this one?
Yeah, so as displayed on screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very fun role with good ammo efficiency and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun Crucible role, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's one I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk, tilting at windmills in Crucible.
Yeah.
Tilting your opponents.
Why do you stare right at me when you say that?
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1 we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth.
Tilting at windmills is a literary
This is
reference.
my number one thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for.
Yeah.
So.
I'm looking forward to that. And I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a very, very scary looking new Void Bow as well that our Guardian here has been using. Can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy?
Absolutely. So Anamnesis is a Void lightweight frame bow. This one's really cool because the origin trait grants charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly just lower that charge time. If you're a bow lover and you have always wanted to take something other than Archer's Tempo in the left column, now's your chance.
Yeah, fair. I have my vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column, so no, I'm really looking forward to that one. What are some roles? I think we've got some repulsor brace action going on, but what are some roles we can look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair repulsor brace with either destabilizing rounds or demoralize.
Well.
And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw a successful warm-up and impulse amplifier on it and have one of the fastest firing bows in the game.
Yeah, honestly, even having just gotten that roll on Exalted Truth like the other weekend on Trials, like I cannot wait to go ahead and take it out for a spin with this bow.
The timing is impeccable too. Like last week on I think Reddit, there was a post about legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks were going into the Nightfall with Monarch. And I'm like, here's a new Void Bow that goes with the artifact that has all these cool perks.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfalls when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat, yes, the sidearm is next week. Don't worry. But yeah.
It's awesome. And so in addition to those, obviously
the sidearm is next week.
What is the other? I think there's two more that we haven't covered yet.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And you can also get sword logic on it as well.
Yeah.
It's always a fun option.
Yeah, seriously,
When you say heavy burst sidearm, is that a 2-shot?
2-shot.
Got it.
Yeah, it's going to be powerful. Again, I can already hear it ringing out, I'm sure, in my Trials matches. But we also have, there's a new fusion rifle. Oh, here, actually, we got the sidearm up on screen. Let's hang out here for a second and just take a look. That art style is just so good. I can't get over it.
Yeah, the design is really cool, and the glow actually gets a little bit brighter as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Super cool, actually. In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying if you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about what's in front of us right now?
Yeah, so Afterlight is another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost. And it's got a couple of fun options for DPS with that. If you're willing to put in a lot of work, Ambitious Assassin Reservoir Burst with that origin trait will stack up in a couple shots and will do really, really high DPS until you lose Reservoir Burst.
The Heresy weapons look
And
better.
if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal
Destabilizing
weapon.
fusion.
True.
Hell yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical arsenal versions too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of Court, you can get some of these to drop as you're playing with your friends. It has the 2 perks in each column, then it has the extra origin
the
trait
Adept
from
Gold
Kingsfall.
and the strip back,
Narratively
not
tied
as
in,
nice.
pretty
I like
good.
the kind of
Thank you,
bone
Sandbox team,
white.
for the cool stuff. Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff.
Yeah.
But then also on top of that, you have your Tome of Want. So if you're just looking for rolls, trying to get more of the sidearm, the fusion, etc., these will be additions. You go and you get your slabs from the chests or doing the activity, and then you can use it in the court to get more drops, or you can actually go into Nether or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in. So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary weapons, but our good friend, the Barrow Dyad, is going to have some new additions to their perks as well this time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
Yeah, so Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later. And some of the fun options there are one for all and target lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like target lock is almost made for that one. It's going to be super exciting to take that one out for a spin.
I'm going to be excited to see what Maven comes up with as a build video.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out, Maven. Thank you very much for all your build videos. Can't wait to see some more, obviously, along the way.
And sorry, it'll be 2 catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay. So still more to unlock, but obviously Baradiad's potential is starting to really continue to build, obviously.
And if you haven't gotten it, that exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little creepy. So be prepared. But.
And actually, okay, we're taking a look at Baradiad here really quickly. This is one where if the Guardians out there haven't had a chance to get their hands on it, as Dylan mentioned, the Exotic Quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So looking forward to expand that. And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the case with the Act, our artifacts have continued with another, or expanded, pardon me, with another row. Can you tell us a little bit about what we got? We only have 5, so I vote we go ahead and just dive in and check them all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So in the left column, you have Overload Trace Rifles as a new anti-champ option.
Trace, no.
And then we have a new Trace Rifle perk, Beam Medic, where Rapid Trace Rifle Final Blows heal both you and nearby allies.
Check your progress.
This is a fun thing to pair with the new Detonator Beam perk.
I'd like that as well. Is it not part of it?
Very looking forward to it. I'm just continuing, like I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm back into my loadout. Honestly, already, like I cannot wait.
Well, I have good news for you. Skipping ahead to the 4th column perk, Harsh Refraction. Trace Rifles do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for my.
I was going to say, all right, so Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case. Oh, I can't wait. Any others that we want to look at before we go along? I know we have a little bit of extra time here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So for Microcosm, if you want to just really double down on that, Limit Break is the 5th column perk. And it will get you increased super damage when you are either critically wounded and you cast it.
I don't think I've actually used Microcosm.
That matches your super type.
And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look. What awaits us in the 3rd column as well?
So the 3rd column is a new artifact perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like Tangles or Fire Sprites. Rapid Final Blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon that matches your equip super will, grant you one of those.
Perfect.
And it can be boosted by the Tome of 1.
Very exciting. All right, so our Trace Rifles are really going to go ahead and get a lot of additional mileage here, it looks like, honestly.
I got to give a shout out to our icon artists, too. So, like, Prometheus Lens is my favorite Trace. Like, Laser Tag Weekend, some people just immediately melt and they're like, oh, God. But that was a really fun
I was going to say, you were not one of those. Yeah.
Oh, I was so excited. We had Urk at the time reached out and asked, can we put Prometheus Lens on Xur? And I was like,
why would you do that? Bring back
yes. But yeah, with these perks, I'm gonna go out and burn down the world with Prometheus Lens. Like Microcosm will pull out for the boss DPS, but just for like running through court.
What's it called? Turns void.
Burn some stuff.
That's right. I'll have
Orbs.
I'll have the Microcosm. You take Prometheus Lens.
Eyes
it's gonna be a
ominous.
terrible day to be Hyper taken for a little while.
Hit me up on Discord and I'll annoy you for another week.
As always. I don't. Well, that's right. That hurts still. Okay. It's right in front of all of our Guardians.
Ruinous
so
effigy,
while we're also checking out the
Ruinous
artifact, we've got, we teased at the top of the show, we're going to do some Act 3 teases as well. Can you give us a tease a little, or what the theme, rather, is of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah, so the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo. And then there's a secondary theme of Strand with a new way to access Woven Mail.
Okay, very exciting. I cannot wait to go ahead and just dust off my rocket launchers too. Honestly, I still have my Apex Predator sitting around, and that one's been waiting for a time to shine. So I think this is that moment.
Yeah. And outside of the artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're familiar with the pressure events from Act 1, the blights you have to destroy, there's new devious versions of those that are coming.
Exciting.
To Nether. And then in Act 3, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Right, yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that like huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge, now's the chance to check that out. But actually, we were talking before the show, it's probably not going to be Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was mentioning, so Alakul was down in the deep dark dungeon hole.
Sunless
and then became,
Cells, right? Do people remember that? I don't remember that.
Light Hive, the Guardian Hive. What do we
Light
call
Bears?
it? Yeah, well, it was Light Bear, and then it was like
the Lucent Hive.
Ella Tool is what you called it, and I
like
cringed.
Tool.
Yeah,
It's creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the Lightblade Ascending being in the Throne World doing their own thing, who is in the Sunless Cell now? And that's something we'll find out in Act 3 in April.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to put you on the spot. In addition to obviously all this stuff that'll be arriving with Act 2, Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Oh yeah. So let me get my handy dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's a reporter out on the beat.
Yeah. So Guardian Games starts next week. Yeah. March 11th, right at Reset alongside Act 2. For folks that don't know what Guardian Games is, we invite our Hunters, Titans, and Warlocks to come in, battle it out.
Oh shit, is that next week?
Who's best? We have a celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the Twit on Thursday, so tune in for that. But I just have a couple teases of, we have a...
Please.
You put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court, it's not going to be like a Pantheon, but now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards.
Yeah.
So when it comes to rewards, we have some really cool armor. This is going to be Eververse. You can earn it for free through Bright Dust, so go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright Dust. And you can see that we're going with more of a gladiator theme, where previous it was like, let's go into sports, let's go into these things. Now it's like, hey, gladiators, you're going to go in, you're going to destroy these bosses, and it's going to be a really good time. Yeah. I'm excited for that Hunter Cloak for sure. Seriously. And then all players are going to be getting a specific class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
the
Hunter is holding our new premier legendary
Kate
weapon.
back? No, Kate's not. No.
And now I pass it
Guardian
off to
Games
Morgan,
next week.
Because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Arc Trace Rifle in Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one has more of a PvE focus to go along with the, boss slaying theme.
Yep.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if you just want to double down on the Arc perks. And it's got our new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside Rolling Storm as well.
Okay, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
Does it have a Jolt Shot too?
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like, you can go in and do almost every single arc verb with this thing, depending on your role. So better you do in the activity, the more perks you can get on these things, so double perks in each column. And then we have some returning weapons for Guardian Games as well.
Yeah, Hullabaloo is coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves. It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on a weapon that can clear ads so quickly.
Yeah.
And I personally like pairing that with Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge Bolt Charge as well.
Yeah.
And then it's got Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with Chain Reaction that is devious against all that's saying against us, so I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
Anything cool I've missed?
We also have Traxipos,
new weapons, new activities for next week. Guardian Games next week. E63.
And Tear. Lone Wolf Explosive Rounds is devious in the Crucible.
I was just having so much fun too. How can you do this to me? No, I'm going to get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course we have the title coming back, and it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds, but it's also getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize, and To the Pain.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this episode, because it's legitimately
so they've updated the perk pool.
Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah. So there's obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new Trace Rifle, and obviously the refreshed rolls. But Dylan, as well, I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about what's available there.
Yeah, every year we have a Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But we have a really cool jersey that we're going to be offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can earn this really sweet jersey.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a couple other things that you can go in and get as well, but this is, I think you and I were talking about, hey, you go to a Sounders game and now you can have a fellow Titan or a Hunter show up and be like, hey, so Warlocks are pretty nerdy, right? So
why are you here at a Sounders game instead of reading a book?
Yeah, right.
That's my.
We also have a sample here in the studio. This is a large, just for folks that want to see it.
Huge
really
again.
cool.
Shout out to Natalie getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our community.
2025 Guardian Games.
Yeah.
Looks really good on the back.
That's so cool.
Thank you for my fashion corner.
You know what? You've got more on the way, but we can also tease that later. But no, really cool to get to see one of those in person as well. All right, so now. As we've obviously had a chance to dive in, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2, we've got some Act 3 teases for you as well. And so we'd like to take an opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the couch that we have magically brought in. We'll go ahead and start with the fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some of our Bungie Vidocs in the past, or if you work here, she's brandishing a small bottle of
Here
teeth.
comes another Hunter Guardian
Yes,
Games.
actually teeth at you during our Teams meetings. I'd like to introduce the one and only Nix Kinney, a producer here at Bungie. Nix, how's it going?
Hey, Andy, it's going. You owe me. No, happy to be here. Super surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I'm a producer here at Bungie, and I've produced a number of teams from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Ritter 9.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now, because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next to her, Rodney Thompson, a senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and I'm the sandbox craft lead.
I can't think
and
you are.
additionally, I've been the team lead for the Charlie Brown redacted team that Nix just mentioned.
Very exciting. We've got some cool stuff to check out. Now, actually, Dylan, you and I were talking a little bit about this. There's going to be a new event arriving with Act 3.
Yeah, this event is free to all players. It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much thunder.
Oh, no, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Yeah, that allows us a chance to introduce it. Rodney, would you like to do the honors of introducing
the Rite of the Nine? Yes.
Rite of the Nine.
So Rite of the Nine is our
Rise of the Nine?
new event that we've been working on.
What?
I'm really excited about this. It is a limited time event that features our dungeons. 3 of our dungeons that are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations, but also Spire of the Watcher and Ghosts of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, you know, we've seen a lot of reaction, positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, you know, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in, you know, these older
like
dungeons
that, I think.
with some tweaks and some tuning and some additional modifiers and things like that to really like bring the challenge up to kind of contest mode levels, right? So we're like, okay, we got this great, you know, set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard, you know, mode for these dungeons.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we were like, well, you know, a lot of these dungeons, you know, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, you know, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity.
I know,
and, you know, they often require,
yeah,
or
it
at least,
sounds like a
you know,
pantheon for
incentivize you to play
dungeons.
with
It's the
other
only
players, right?
kind of surprise.
So we were thinking, like, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to, you know, a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunity for players to learn the dungeons in Explorer mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle-of-the-road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Excellent.
You
awesome.
explore dungeons?
We've got stuff to actually show live right here. Tell you what, why don't you guys tell us just a little bit about where we're at right now?
Sure. So this is the social space for the event. Eagle-eyed veterans might notice that this is the third Spire social space. It was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event. But it's been a while. It's been since year 1 since you could go to this space. So we're bringing it back for the Rite of the Nine event. You can see off in the distance there as our brave/reckless guardian runs off into the horizon. You can see, there we go.
It's a death button intrepid one at that, so.
You can see the Spire of the Watcher tower off in the distance.
Yeah.
That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these 3 dungeons featured during each week of the event on a sort of rolling basis.
Only,
okay.
Oh, it's only a week?
So here we're obviously this is a familiar face as well. What are some of the things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the Emissary is our vendor. And the Emissary offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be leading you into those dungeons and giving you rewards for beating them on the various difficulty levels.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, I believe I see some weaponry here in the background.
Yes.
What are we
She's the
looking
one
at
that
here?
broke Zor's back, by the way.
We have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the featured dungeons and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced perks that have come in over the seasons since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given them a good juicing up as far as like the perks that are available. And what you're sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the light weapons, so that if there's a particular one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to it, get more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting. Okay, that's again, we see some fans obviously in the house here. So we've got, as you were mentioning, ultimatum mode. We can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Spire of the Watchers here
goes to the deep glaive. Is
Nick,
it?
Can you tell us a little bit about Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that and what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before. And that means we sourced folks from all corners, all levels, and made them equal in the name of a dungeon. So it was really great to see them go through our dungeons and having us tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons. And I want to say, can go on to even solo them if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how Arctrition works, which we can see here in just a second. But for folks like myself who do really enjoy running dungeons, and I've only soloed one dungeon, but if I wanted to go ahead and really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, in the Explorer mode, you have some tool tips, so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles and also some waypointing to help you get through some tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
Yeah, there's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go. And so you guys, like we were talking about before the show, you actually built some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumb trails for the Guardians. All right, we're about to dive on in actually here as well, but very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land, a brief touch on ultimatum mode.
So it's literally leading you around the dungeon.
What are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure. So while Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot, Ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be at sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience.
I put off the ads for 5 minutes, guys.
A little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit, require you to make a few decisions before you go into the dungeon or before you go into an encounter that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily be thinking about. So for example, we're using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped for the duration of an encounter. That's just sort of a way of saying, like, okay, we need you to really focus on thinking about this encounter and figuring out how you're going to tackle the challenges associated with it. And then both Eternity mode and Ultimatum mode are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter, the better the loot drop is going to be. You'll get double perks in different columns and things like that. Very awesome. That's all based on deaths. So instead of being based on kills or number of damage phases or things like that, it's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths, get you a higher score.
Yeah, be as alive as possible.
Exactly, right? So what we're really challenging you to do here is we're challenging you to go into this harder mode and not just, execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score, gets you better rolls, and of course in the ultimatum mode, you'll be getting adept versions of the weapons.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
So when you say adept,
yes.
I mean, are they just adept, or do they have any special treatment, you might say?
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have a new visual treatment to them that has 9 iconography on them, and let's see here. Yeah, we got some that are coming up right now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of a sort of baseline drop of new Pacific Epitaph that has the new visual treatment. You can see the 9 iconography on it, and you can also see like it's got the color palette at base for it. So all of our weapons that will drop during this event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event-exclusive origin perk.
It also rotates on the central axis, not on the end axis.
That drop during the event, and is only available in Rite of the Nine. So it'll be exclusive to this event.
Very exciting.
And then I think Guardians
Which
out
is
there,
really annoying,
we've referred to
rotating on
them
the
as
end
holofoils in the past.
axis.
So as you're going in, you're doing the harder difficulty. You're earning these adepts. They're going to have the animated holofoil, giving that galaxy background, kind of showing I ascended the mountaintop. I actually went and earned this really dope loot, and I did it in a way where I got my god rolls.
As someone who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can, I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So actually as well, now that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Rodney, can you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more accessible experience for new Guardians?
Sure.
I'll have to do another Foundry video.
We're using the in-world tooltips to teach you some of the mechanics. So this is something we've seen used in the Nether and in other places in the game so far, and we're continuing to expand that out as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced.
Got it.
And it basically is a way to, in-world, see, like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. We're also using waypoints. Here's a great example of one of our teaching waypoints that sort of shows you, hey, here's where the path is supposed to go, and kind of direct you in a lot of the places where there are, not as obvious paths through the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics. And we do that like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you
It'd actually be really helpful for people.
Again, you'll have already learned it, and you can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own pace.
It isn't raids; it's just dungeons.
We've removed darkness phases, and we've reduced the revive timer down to 5 seconds in Explorer mode.
But it's long fucking time coming.
There is no real penalty for failure.
Yeah.
So if you're just trying to learn the mechanics and you go in and you want to look at the tooltips and follow the waypoints at your own pace, and maybe you get overwhelmed by enemies or whatever, that's okay, right? Like you can kind of take your time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we've seen is that a challenge with a dungeon, in addition to the mechanics and the combat challenge, a lot of it is just you have to sort of learn at a fast pace, right? And so what we're trying to do here is make it so you can kind of learn at your own pace, so that once you're comfortable with these mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because you've not been sort of pressured to execute perfectly the very first time.
In that first encounter, so you're connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints are breadcrumbs, so it's like hit the first circuit and then you see a waypoint for the next in explore mode. So your ad clear aficionados, they are now learning or being given the opportunity to learn, oh, this is actually how this pathing works. This is how this mechanic works. So when you bring them in, or when I bring you in...
so why did you stare right at me when you were talking about ad clear aficionados, man?
No reason.
But yeah, it's like when you bring them into the higher difficulties of the mode, then it's like, oh, hey, you remember where those waypoints were? You were able to memorize it. You have this like memory. Now you can come in and execute at a higher level. It's aspirational content.
Yeah. Here's actually a good example of one of our shepherding mechanics that we've introduced. So basically, specifically, you know, we hear a lot of people say like, oh, I want to take my friends through the dungeon that have never been before. Right. A lot of these traversal sections can be really challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example, once one player gets to sort of the midpoint of this traversal section, we have these helper platforms that rise up from below, so that a player who's maybe struggling a little bit with that section can follow along and continue to make progress forward, even though, you know, they may not have been able to execute the jumping part.
Yeah, even a Warlock can make it through. I'm throwing shade. Guardian Games is coming up. I gotta go ahead and get my jabs where I can.
So I think
oh my
I want to
gosh,
put Nick's on the spot.
Yeah,
I've had so many
As
problems
players are going
jumping
through this,
these
like we have a bunch of
fucking
rewards,
dungeons.
not just for Explore mode where you're getting the normal drops and all that, but overall through this event. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get,
Thought
you
about
get 5 new emblems.
And back looks great though.
Yeah.
Loving this dungeon thing.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a hoity-toity event exclusive title that you can get from doing some challenging challenges in Ultimatum mode.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of participation, I think we were talking about before the show. Like, these are not ones you're going to be able to earn right away. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take some blood, some sweat, some tears.
Yeah.
Maybe an ambulance ride, everybody.
On your daily playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but then you have the overarching goal of like
I think she said
emblems
5
for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower like, I'm the dungeon delver. We don't have the name solidified just yet. But
it's not locked in.
It'll come.
That's
cool.
smoke.
Well,
Collector and emblem
things
hunter.
we do have locked in. So we've taken a little bit of a look of what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you on the spot. Starting very soon, or if not recently, Moments of Triumph are back as well.
So, I mean, we just walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
that was very authoritative.
Yeah, we just walked through like, here's what's coming in Act 2, here's what's coming in Act 3, and then here's what's coming with Ride of the Nine later in Act 3. Right now, if you're so inclined, Moments of Triumph just started like what, an hour ago, 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
We have some cool rewards that you can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool cosmetic ghost. There's going to be a sparrow that's going to be really fun to earn.
Nice. Actually, I think we can take a look at those really quickly as well. There we go. There we go.
Perfect. So with Moments of Triumph every year, we basically celebrate the previous year of content, ask players to go back in, check out your triumphs, get some of these things done, do some Grandmasters raids, etc.
Yeah.
And then you can earn some free cosmetics in the game.
Very cool.
On top of that, we also have our yearly Bungie Rewards T-shirt.
Yeah.
So
it's weird that I saw my triumphs. It doesn't have my Salvation's Edge tier.
My friend Matt. 2024 because it's the
or
previous
Vespers,
year, not 2025.
Yeah.
T-shirt, which is really fun. We have a sample here in the studio. Thank you again, Natalie. Very excited. This, I believe, is a large as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, large. So basically my size. I'm 6'1".
Yep. There we go.
But yeah, you can get your customization on the sleeve of your gamertag or your player name. And then when you're walking around in the outside world, people can see you.
I have Sunder Doctrine though.
Shout out to the individual who yelled Dead Orbit forever when I was walking around in my Dead Orbit t-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
But yeah, very frequently it's like you see people in their raid jackets, you see people in their Moments of Triumph t-shirt. And then when you purchase any Moments of Triumph related, the t-shirt, the pins, anything like that, there's also a special emblem. It's a gift with the purchase. So in-game, you get a little bit of swag too.
That's really cool. I always love those shirts because, like, you know, going to a PAX or something, it becomes this like hidden secret language where you're looking around and see people with their different Bungie Foundation shirts on or their different Moments of Triumph shirts on, and you kind of give each other just a nod as you walk through those hallways.
Yeah, so it's like you have your in-game Ghost Sparrow, but then when you're going through Rite, it's like, I have my title. In real life, it's like, I got my title.
Yeah.
I got it on my war vest, I got my t-shirt, etc.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. Well, everyone, we have had a very big show today. And so that, I think, about leads us to the conclusion is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you. So obviously, we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3. And we actually have a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well. I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce you to Heavy Metal. Heavy metal is a opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team of Drake tanks against a team of Brigs, so you can test to see, you know, whether you're good behind the barrel of a gun or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just the playtests, pardon me, have just been absolutely insane to watch.
Yeah, I'd say since day one of Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come to the game. And they're like, when do I get one of those?
Fair question.
This is the answer from the development team. But we had to make it a little competitive.
You could play as a Brig?
Had the Drake tanks since Destiny 2 launched.
Oh, that's really
They're
cool.
Really fun. Let's see when you get into matchmaking who can come out on top.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one that we're very much looking forward to unleashing upon the community, but as you can tell, the Drake tanks and Brigs alike provide some pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians' hands. But yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see in development, honestly.
Yeah, and when it comes to like, this is a PvP thing, we say competitive, but this is
Titanfall
a goofy, like, this is
home.
fun. You're sitting down on a Saturday night, you're chilling with your buds, and it's like, let's hop in a tank and try to do some 360 no-scopes while we, like, boost off of a ramp.
Yeah, we just finished a raid. Let's have a pallet.
Oh, is this a PvP?
I want to go for a movie of the week. Why don't I hop into a Drake and try to get a triple kill? Like,
chance.
Yeah.
There weren't enough sick flips in that raid.
Yeah.
Get out there on my Drake tank.
Just how many 360 no-scopes can we get into this thing? We'll find out. Does the Drake tank have a scope? I don't think so.
How the fuck do you 360
but
no
yeah,
scope?
that is that's something we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance. Sorry, off screen they just did a huge jump as well, but we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance to show that off to all of you. So that for real this time concludes our show. So a huge thank, of course, to Nico, Quentin, Morgan, to Nix and Rodney, and of course the one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining us today.
That's crazy.
We really appreciate you guys taking the time to tell us a little bit more. Sorry?
Thank you for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley, and of course, my compatriot in social media, Mitch, out there helping us go ahead and do the heavy lifting behind the scenes. Thank you a ton for joining us as always. To the crew here in the house that puts on the show and has to deal with the likes of me, thank you all so much for your time. We really appreciate all of your help. And of course, we'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer, because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star. So do us a huge favor. Stick around for a little bit, join the raid, give them a follow, and tell them we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with Act 2, such as Court of Blades.
Us smaller streamers that are
diet quest lines, some new
would
weapons
be
joining the
okay with
sandbox.
the raid.
Took a bit of a look ahead at Act 3. There was a lot for this one, everyone. So of course, more than anything, we know you all are very busy. We appreciate being a part of your day, and thank you all so much for taking the time to join us today.
I'm surprised that they actually gave us a lot more than I thought we would get. I just thought activities.
In the meantime, from all of us here to all of you out there, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all.
I caught the end of it. Oh, Fana, man, you missed out. Wow, okay. I was not expecting that. Scott, you come back in at the end. I saw the PvP thing. We're also getting like a dungeon rotation thing. Like a pantheon for dungeons. This live stream got me got you rock hard, huh? Yeah, and there's there's a hard version and a guided version to introduce people to doing dungeons for the first time. That's really cool. No, it's grand. It's all good. You're all good, blood. You're all good. Okay, there's an ad coming in a minute. I put off the ads for 15 minutes, so the ad now, I cannot stop. I'm out of snoozes. So you have coming in 40 seconds ads. The dungeon is trash. Jesus Christ, Scott. And I don't know, like I feel sorry for your girlfriends. I mean, getting you over the line must be ridiculous. Never happy with anything. Lost me, Ghost of the Deep. Bungie is putting genuine creative effort into this one. Yeah, like nobody was asking for that, but I hate it for life, 100%. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. 2-1, Twitch, you're now in ads. Okay, so I can talk to TikTok and to YouTube. And, oh sorry, the guys that are subs on Twitch. No, I'm not. No, no. Hold on. Are you still sub? Why didn't that collapse or that's finish already? This is a trash dungeon. I gotta agree with Scott. I'm not disagreeing with that, but like overall, I think it's a good idea. They needed to do more of that. It was just Scott being Scott. Only 40 seconds of ads? No. There's like 2 minutes. There's 4 minutes of ads. I don't know why you don't get more ads, to be fair. So that was fun. Like, okay. There's like 2 minutes. There's 4 minutes. What was that? What was that of the 9? What was it? Rights of the 9? I don't know why you don't get more ads, to be fair. So that was fun. Like, okay. I mean, expanding the new events, the new things to do with the Nether, okay, and no health nerfing either. Right of the 9, yeah. Gonna have to hop out here to get lunch, and my dog sort of catch you next time. Okay, Smoke. Cheers, man. I'll talk to you again. Okay. New things to do with the Nether, okay. And no health nerfing either. Right of the 9, yeah. Gonna have to hop out here to get lunch, and my dog sort of catch you next time. I'm trying not to die right now. Why? What are you doing, Fana? I'm trying not to die right now. I just woke up and my stomach is attempting to kill me. Jesus. Don't be doing that. Need to do more shorts. I suffer from stomach issues. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Court seems cool. I like that it's short and sweet. It's true. It's true. The Nether is like it's a long activity in there. The weapons look good. I like the bare bones aesthetic. It's true. It's true. The Nether is like, but I wasn't expecting that like mech PvP thing. That's so left field for Bungie. I like the bare bones aesthetic. So you can play as. But I wasn't expecting. The Nether is a time investment. It is 100% time investment. But it needs a refresh. I'm sick of doing the same thing. So it's great that they're like giving it like new enemies and new activity or new elements to it. It needs it. I just don't want to do it again. Like the guys when being asked, do I want to jump in there and go like, why? Like the adepts are giving it like they're not enough. They're not enough to make me do the same fucking shit again and again and again. and the activities are fun, but like for some reason they're not as fun as like Onslaught, original Onslaught. That was fun just to do it. I like it for the rewards. I think I've slowly pulled back from running it because it's getting boring doing the same thing, killing the same bosses in the same way, using the same cheeses. Yeah, but like I agree. Only adept I'm chasing now is the GL. I got the GL adept, and then I actually I like it for the rewards. I infused it. I didn't realize it was the adept and just infused it. Are you watching your stream? Because I hear your voice twice. Only adept I'm chasing now is the GL. I got the GL adept, and then I actually no. I infused it. I didn't realize it was the adept and just infused it. Are you watching your stream? Because I hear your voice twice. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Now it should have fixed that. It was the vertical stream. Courier the 9, that makes sense. Yeah. Is that gone? Is the double audio gone? Two-minute Rainbow Road speedrun prophecy is so fun. All right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gameplay is back now. Yeah, Jet, man, you should have said to me that it was... I forgot to turn it off. Not your fault, it's my fault. Yeah, okay. Well, which of that looked more interesting, do you think? I mean, I really like the idea of the PvP mech thing. If it's done well, it could be fun. Like, if it's only a week or so or something, 2 weeks. Not like it's... I don't know if you could put enough in there to make it any more than like a week or two. Skimmer only goes so far, and Skimmer doesn't do all of the Rainbow Road. Yeah, but there are checkpoints. Yeah. I think that was... Personally, I love the Nethers, so I'm excited for the revamp court. I like the area. It's repetitive now. I don't want to run the same thing again and again. It needs to have something else. It need that refresh. That refresh is exactly what it needs. New enemies, maybe open out some new areas, because like even that, what was it, the basement area, not the mausoleum. There was a lower area with the Primeval. The Taken Primeval is down there. That had nothing in there, really. Like, there was no collectibles, fuck all. There was a couple of puzzle things, but weren't really puzzles. But, like, that's it. Like, that seemed like it had the least of everything. That needs a... And, like, there's still that big door... Oh. No. There's a big door down there that doesn't go anywhere, right? That's not connected to the... I don't think that's connected to the exotic mission. Right? To the Barrow Dyad? That's not the same door. Could it be the same door? It's not. There was a lot more. No, it's not. It's not. That makes no sense. Did you complete your moments of triumph? Me? No, of course not. Not yet. You can't, like... No, sure, I still have... I have one more triumph to get the... But, like, there's chunks I have to read. Yeah, there's lots of I have to undo, or to do. All the feathers in the light in the pale heart, haven't done that. The cyst under 4 minutes. I fucking hate doing those at the best of times. I feel you. I usually run it solo expert, so it's always a rush for me. I ran it with a team and probably have my shiny adepts by now. Prismatic aspects. Apparently there's one prismatic aspect I haven't gotten. Unlock major fieldwork with Ido. Oh god. Secret Triumph? A mystery that you haven't yet unraveled. Defeat unique bosses in Onslaught Salvation. Okay, that's one thing I can do. Yo, Tom. What's up? Enigma Protocol. The Enigma Protocol activity, I really don't like that one. I'm surprised I haven't got as many. Where's all the collectibles that I missed in the Dreadnought? Another 2 secrets and an expert nether. Complete the nether activity on expert. I did the expert nether. Absolutely have done that. What's been going on? The feathers too. Yeah, I have to do that. I haven't got it all done. Set up change, I see. Yeah, it actually makes more sense on YouTube and Twitch, to be fair, because it's a green screen, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work for the app, or for the tech that I'm using for the vertical streams. So, oops. They seem to never end. Do you have a facet of mending? I feel like it's the only prismatic bit people miss. I don't know which one it is. Which character it would be. I have all of them. So like I think it must be on the must be on my Warlock. Tom, did you see any of the dev live stream? I'm not sure why I'm speaking so loudly. I don't need to speak so loudly. Did you get the yellow button in the mausoleum? What's the yellow button? Yellow button in the mausoleum? I don't get you. What's a yellow button? Ooh. Just waiting for Jet. Nope, Tom didn't. No. I wonder if I could. I can pull out the. I got a Farm Rat King catalyst. Yeah, I've got to do that as well. But I'm not going to do it tonight because I am going to finish up. I'm going to finish up and get some food. There's a yellow button in the mausoleum that opens a portal that leads to 2 chests overlooking the entire area. There's a triumph associated with it. Mausoleum. It's not ringing a bell. Where is it? In the mausoleum? In the mausoleum? Oh. Ooh, look at all that green. Man, I need to look at I need to sort that out. I wonder if should I take the PS screen a little bit bigger? Well, that's not the mausoleum. Yellow button on the mausoleum that opens a portal that leads to 2 chests overlooking the entire area. There's triumph associated with it. In the Nether, it's the area where you destroy the clusters and fight the cluster ogre keep. Yeah, I know the mausoleum. I'm just trying to think of what the yellow button could be. This could take forever to actually get it to load up. Usually it just loads up the same fucking 2 areas for me, which is the trenchway or this area. No. Tom, you jumped in on TikTok and then jumped out again. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to do this. I just want to jump in and see this, where this area is. Okay, once you load in, it's in a side room. I think it's on the far right. Side room on the far right. Man, look at the green. Oh, God fucking damn you. One more and then I fuck off because I can't, I'm not going to just keep redoing this. I'll have to check it out next time you're on, Jet. Well, the clan is getting XP from somewhere. I don't know if you can do it on Explore either. I only run Expert. Well, for the... No, you can do them on Explore if it's a Triumph. You absolute bastard. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'll get it another time. That's really annoying. The damage, the damage difference? Oh, okay, you're right. Okay, guys, I'm going to bow out for the evening, and I'll be back. Same bat time, same bat channel, probably on the Thursday, because I'm going to do my videos. I'm going to make a couple of gun nuke videos tomorrow. GG's, guys. Thanks for joining for the stream. Water, Sky, Blood, Scott. Canuck, if you're still on TikTok or on Twitch. No, that's wrong. YouTube. TV, GG's. Thanks for the runs today, TV. And have a good evening. Jet, also for the support from YouTube. Give that button a Google when you get... I will. And Fana, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Yeah. All the channels, all the time. Neph 101. Okay, have a good evening, guys. Or day. Or afternoon, wherever you are. And hope you like the new setup. Have a good one. Ciao.